Okay, just a moment. Desktop. There we go. Well, I'm not as late as, well, I guess I am kind of 10 minutes late, so need to go 10 minutes early. Actually, I start every day, like having plenty of time, like even getting started, but then stuff that happens before, like just before I'm going to stream, and then it takes 10 minutes or so just to post links and stuff, so. Anywho, I'm not that late this time. I don't think. Do a little welcome message to make sure everything is going. And let's see, IRC. Let's put IRC over here in my other window, other monitor. MacGyver theme song stuck in my head. What am I missing? What's Discord? Discord should be over. Discord should be over here. There we go. Now we got it. Now everything's going good. Okay, guess what? Today I actually work on the game a little bit. I don't know how much I'll get to today. I do want to start on the quote unquote layout tool. And that's the editor map. Now, of course, the editor map you can actually see when you actually run the scene. But um, let's see. Oh, yeah, you can see everything works like it does in the editor, except for the actual plugin operations. And I'm actually here. Let's widen this back. Let's widen this back out a little bit. But the good thing is here. Let's run the scene for real quick. The good news is you don't see any of the lock icons here too. That's another good thing. But actually, I'm gonna be redoing. I'm gonna be redoing all the visualization stuff there. So yeah. Let me think for a second. I do. Okay, so before I actually get to the game, like I should just get to the game right away. But before doing that, see, my voice can go into the red, kind of, and that's why I kind of try to keep it down a little bit. I don't know if the volume gets too low when I do that, but in any case, um, I'm gonna be doing things like routing and all that stuff. I decided. How did I decide to do that? When I do the layout tool, for one thing, your doors should be anywhere you want. The second thing is, yeah, there's still the problem that I guess I kind of already settled on, but there's still the problem of if you have uh, if you have 9 doors to somewhere. Hmm. Yeah, this is still a graph. That's right. So I still kind of decided that there wouldn't be. Oh, did kind of decide that there wouldn't be loops. So I'm gonna have to refigure these rooms when I actually work on the game here in a sec to not have any loops because I'm kind of going with a more classic choose your own adventure thing where it's just kind of forward. Even though you can have loops, you can go back. Um, I'm doing it in such a way where you don't need to go back. And so I'll probably keep the kind of the multiple choice thing kind of to a minimum maybe, so I don't have too many different pages to make. But I'm gonna make it in such a way where you don't have the loops, right? So I don't have to worry about two-way doors just yet. I worry about two-way doors when I make reusable rooms that you can go back into. For instance, Hubert's home. Like Hubert's home. Okay, so I got these different deals here, but there's an interesting thing I could do here too. I didn't think about. A lot of this stuff right here is happening in his home, so it's actually at the location. What if I divided these into rooms, um, but still kind of kept the same kind of um, naming, sort of? So instead of just Hubert home, okay, let's. I can't pan around on this. I need to get like a camera or something going on this soon so I can pan around the layout tool part. But that doesn't really matter right now. What matters is this. So we'll start Hubert home here, right? Hubert home. Okay. Hubert goes to his home, goes directly to the study where he sees. So this would actually be the study where he enters in here. It's sort of like how I had it set, how I had that test one that I was doing in the beginning set up, because I have an idea of how the rooms in his home are going to kind of work, sort of. So the first thing is going to be the study, and I might have a like a separate like a foyer or something that where you can go to the studies, so sort of like a hub. But considering that this is still choose your own adventure, I'm not reusing rooms. I'm probably not going to do that here. But what I was going to draw your attention to is okay. So you have the study. Um, so you're in the study, and generally in the study. So that's Hebert home, right? Um, when what hit one if you wish to examine books, scrolls, and papers. So I could put Hubert home. Uh, um, Hubert home books one or something. Hubert home one books or something. Maybe something like that. So to denote the unique nature of each room, right? And then the same thing with the crystal ball. Okay. Hubert walks over to the giant crystal ball and starts peering into it. He instructs the crystal ball to show him three likely candidates, help him figure out what's going on in the kingdom. The ball shows three likely candidates: Daniel, John, and Harry. One if you wish to pick Daniel, two if you wish to pick John, three if you wish to pick Harry. Okay, this is where I should kind of start diverging a little bit. Um, we're going to yeah, since there's still tool scripts and they're still active inside the editor. This is kind of interesting. Because editor map. I mean, I can make it totally a not a tool map thing. Which means I can't really see it in the editor. I said that wrong. I got to get better with this stupid talking thing here. It seems like I get worse instead of better the more I do it. But okay, so let me say this correctly. Um, you make it a tool script, it will run the scripts in the editor. You attach something visual to it, it will. You can use it to update stuff in real time in the editor, which is what I'm doing here. That being said, I don't have to restrict it to the editor. I can actually go into the scene or the project itself, and I'm running in there at the same time, so we can see both in both. But I need to be able to duplicate the functionality that I have here, and of course, what the what's the what? What's the deal here? Is the plugin running? The plugin's not running, is it? Project settings. Why is the plugin not running? It says it's on. I don't see the save button or the plus minus buttons either. Huh. Off, on. See, now it's there. How come? I gotta see something here. Make sure everything's saved. Scene. We're gonna quit. We're gonna go ahead and put it down here a little bit. We're gonna rerun it. Huh. How come it's not automatically running my plugin? Um, I'm gonna try something. Oh, did I? I bet I didn't. I haven't added it to the server. That's good. That's good because here new window. Let's shrink that. Let's go ahead and shrink this a little bit too. Yeah, let's bring this down a little bit. Bring this over a little bit. Okay. I can minimize that. And let's go over here. Okay. I'm actually going to go to back to GitHub. I don't care. Let's go into scripts. Custom save. No. Whoa. Oh. The plugin is somewhere else. That's why. Okay. Add-ons. Custom save. There we go. Custom save. Copy raw file. And this will restore the plugin at least back to my original version. That doesn't mean it'll... Here. Paste. No. Select all. Paste. Control S. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the thing. You know the thing. And let's see if it... Okay. So let's see. Okay, it is on again, finally. That means I can go here and everything's there. Okay, good. Shrink it down. Shrink it down. Okay. Alrighty, so what was I saying? Yeah. When I go, okay, so when I start to do the layout tool part, um, I'm gonna try to get the functionality to duplicate what I can do in the editor. And really, all that means is there's a couple of things. One is that, well, actually, there's still a lot of stuff to do that with because it involves me actually creating input box and to be able to modify text and stuff. So uh, I have a I have a lot to do for that ways. Yeah. Grok hasn't been doing too well for me lately, unless I certain specific deals. But maybe I will ask it to help me break down what I need to duplicate the functionality of the editor map uh, and the inspector and stuff. Because even though I can do everything in the inspector, the point is it's a layout tool. So that means that I have to be able to edit a room and edit the room and doors within the editor. But that's another good part about it too. The door can stay the same, but the visual door is going to have some more stuff in it. Like it's going to have its own panel, its own input deal. I'm actually going to do that through these, although I still think I want to keep the boxes like this. But then I want you to be able to click something. Maybe the three the ellipsis here, whatever they call that, the three dots. Maybe you click on the three dots and it opens up um, the room editor, the thing you can modify the rooms with. Actually, a visual door might actually have um, the color rect attached to it. So then it's a matter of where you put the doors directly. That is not a bad idea. Because since I'm not caring about it's not part of the game. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so there is a small issue. It's not a big deal, but the fact that these are two, since they don't rely on each other, then if I want to add something, a field of some sort, if I want to add some data to the room, I have to I have to modify the visual room as well. So I'm not really sure how to mitigate that. You know, I might have to go back and do the redo the decoupling part because the problem was like you go through and there'd be certain things like you'd create, you'd load from via JSON or you do this and that the other thing, and then your how to say it, um like there's spots where you create where it creates a it'll create a door, right? But now it's got to create the one with the visual thing. The color right now it's just the color, but if I want to attach a visual to it, then I have to. Um, anyways, these are two separate deals. This is separate from the room, and maybe it should still descend from the room, but maybe I should do. Okay, that means I have to actually go back to the original door code. Yeah, how would I do that? Hmm. Visual room and visual door. The room class will create doors, but now it has to create visual door. The whole point is to be able to do some reuse. That's what the whole point of inheritance is. So I might have to work on this differently. Let's go to the script files real quick before I work on the game section. Um, let's go to visual room. Now let's go to visual door. Okay, this is color, right? And this, right, here's that. Visual door extends node 2D right now. And this actually wouldn't be as big of a deal, I think. Right now, everything uses visual room or visual door instead of room and door. Now, I could still do that. Actually, I could still modify this now. Let's think for a second. Maybe what I should do is I should go ahead and finish the all right, let's do this. Let's not worry about this right this second. I was just gonna go right into it instead of actually working on the game, which is the thing that I wanted to do first. And we're not gonna have any loop backs, so let's start with um, let's first start with what it does. Let's go ahead and run the game here. Here, one to start. Ticket notification, slay dragon, blah blah blah. Challenge. Hit one if you wish to go to Hubert's home. I am still considering changing the name back to Harold. In fact, is oftentimes I'll want to say Harold instead of Hubert, but I've gotten kind of used to Hubert now, so I'm not sure if I want to do that for sure. So I'm not sure just right yet. Uh, let's see. We are going to. Okay, so this is Hubert home here. Hubert walks around his home, examining spell books, scrolls, and loose papers to figure out the best course of action. Hubert goes to a large crystal ball, which allows him to see into different realms, and he searches for someone to help. Hubert then spots Johns, pulls up some info about him, and sees him enter a convenience store to grab Benny Wonky bar. Hubert puts a silver ticket into the magic mailbox on his desk, which magically appears inside the wrapper. Now, I've already explained about the magic mailbox. Uh, um, the idea is you need a way to get tickets to purchasers, to tourists, to visitors to Enchanted Lands. So one of the ways I came up is the magic mailbox. Essentially, it's a box, uh, like an outbox, where they put the tickets in the envelope, and it automatically goes to wherever the operator wants it to go, basically where it's supposed to go. So Hubert only has half of his magic, and because of that, he doesn't really want to cast spells because it doesn't go exactly to plan. So he he used the mailbox to be sure to get the ticket to John, so John can go into the realm. Um, okay, so this is the actual room or page or whatever. Hubert goes to his home and then goes directly to the study where he sees many books, scrolls, and loose papers. There's also a large crystal ball and its own cradle in the center of the room. Hit one if you wish to examine books, scrolls, and papers. Hit two if you wish to look in the crystal ball. So we're gonna hit one first. One of the loose papers he examines has a handwritten list of requirements for insistent, which reads, "Lone or possibly shy, not much of interact with the opposite sex. In a fantasy, terribly honest, loyal to a fault, puts others' needs before his own." Hit one to go over to crystal ball. Okay, so you're automatically going to go to the crystal ball anyways, but this is just to provide you an extra hint at who you should choose, right? The one, Hubert walks over to the giant crystal ball, starts to peer into it. He instructs the crystal ball to show him three likely candidates to help him figure out what's going on in the kingdom. The ball shows three likely candidates: Daniel, John, and Harry. Hit one if you wish to pick Daniel. Hit two if you wish to pick John. Hit three if you wish to pick Harry. So, one. Hit one to go back to crystal ball. Okay. So here's the weird thing. How did how does that end up? Now I get the fact that I'm not going to do a loop, but this is a bug here, which means it can't go back, and this has to do with the editor. It doesn't have to do with the game itself. The game is going properly. as long as you have the right thing in there. So Hubert Home 2. Okay, let's check let's check out the door specs. 1 and 2. And I'm gonna have to detect, and let's pick 3. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna put 1 here. Enter. This is not supposed to change door numbers, so I'm not sure if it's because of something that I did. Maybe I deleted one and I was supposed to change the choice because it was deleted, because it shouldn't do anything here. Save room data, which it does. Then scene, reload, save scene. And that seems to be fine. Okay. I want to see if it changes it if I do something like this. So it doesn't change the choice. So more than likely, I'm going to presume, I'm going to presume. I'm going to assume that that it was because what I did was I deleted a room from the deal, and then what it did is it actually put it in the when it rebuilds the rooms, it rebuilds them in an order. So this would have went into slot 0 instead of slot 1. You know, slot 1 um would have been in slot 2. So I must have deleted stuff, and then when it reloaded or whatever, it put it in there. But the choice is still the same here. This is kind of why I was thinking maybe just to assign uh, a choice to a slot. When I set the choice number, the um, the order should be via the choice number. So if I set it to 3, it should go into slot 3, not into slot 1. And that begs the question: if I add a door, if I add another door and I add it somewhere along the line here, is it going to? First of all, when you reload it, it's going to actually move it into the empty slot. I don't know. I guess I could just keep track of it and make sure everything works. That's what testing's kind of for, right? Okay, so let's we're gonna since we saved it, everything is saved. Uh, we are going to go ahead and run it again. So let's just hit 1, 1, 1. We'll hit 2. Okay, now we're at the crystal ball. We hit 1. When you go back. Okay. 3. 3's, I don't have 3 linked up yet. 2. Okay. And you can't go back here because I don't have it set up to go back here. And it just goes on. Alright. Anyways, like I said, I decided that I would not have it do loops anymore. So it's not going to do loops. It's not even going to do other kind of loop. I don't have anything in here that's actually a loop like that, except for that. So, okay, let's do the one thing. Let's go into Hubert Home 1. Let's go ahead and remove the actual, this actual part of the description. We'll leave it in Hubert Home for the time being. Data. Okay, so, and then, of course, newspapers, Hubert Home 2. See that? Okay, so this does the reordering. It just does the reordering. So if I want to, um, yeah, that's another thing. I guess what I want to do too is I want to make sure that that it will write out when I save it, that it'll write out the choice text. I'll create the choice text and then see, we're changing door size. We're actually literally changing the direction it's at. However, we specifically want it to. So you kind of want to take the you kind of want to resort the names. You want to resort it by choice number, which means you have to take the choice string, convert it to a number, and then uh, uh, swap it around, and then write out the text, and then write it out in the JSON. I know it seems kind of a weird, complicated thingy because we got all this thing like this inbound stuff, right? And honestly, the inbound things are just to show you what connects to what. Inbound is only for visual purposes, actually. Okay. Um, the I guess I don't. Hmm. I just gotta keep track, I guess. Anyways, all right. Saving room data saved here. Here walks over the giant crystal ball. Hero 3. Actually, this is interesting. Save room data. The one door. Two. Huh. One, two, and three. Two goes to four. One goes to three. Okay. Um, let's do the thing here. Um, Looking over Daniel. You see him. He sees him getting bullied, which but then through the help of a of an Okinawan karate instructor overcomes his problems. Just a second. Through a martial arts tournament. Well, maybe Daniel isn't quite the right fit. So Hubert goes back to the crystal ball. Okay. Go ahead and save it. The big deal with the layout tool is going to be actually the input, because everything else I can use the same save stuff, use the same kind of buttons inside the program, and so pretty much will act the same. I might want to tie a hotkey to it. Um, I'm not sure about an undo. I don't know if I want to go that far with an undo. And I realize undo is pretty indispensable with most programs. But considering the way that this is basically some text and stuff, you can easily redo a room that you messed up just by changing the words a little bit. So I don't know if an undo is strictly necessary. I know it's kind of a more of a work for me. And I suppose if I was doing this a commercial like a commercial release of the editor itself of the layout tool, I'd want to make sure that it had everything. It had the undos, it had the undos and redos, and all the other goodies and niceties. File menu, full like. And honestly, I can even see adding that stuff to a layout tool. Like I was thinking, when you saved stuff, you'd be saving the project file, and then to render out the final rooms, you tell it to say, render out the rooms or finalize them or something. But it's still going to be a quick tool for me to use. It's going to be usable, but it's not going to be that user friendly specifically. Okay, anyways, I almost wonder if I should get more explicit with the naming. Maybe after Hero Home 3, I could put like um like something to represent what is in it. Actually, maybe I should kind of do it um even a slightly a little bit modified. So this is Hubert Home, but this is Hubert Home 1 study. So if I put study afterwards, it keeps the Hubert Homes together by number, and then it's got the study deal. Let's see. Uh, I guess I could do study ball, paper, books, papers, or something. If the numbering is just to differentiate it and to keep it together, I can still add the little suffix, the extra suffix, right? And that still would give you an idea of what's there. Because right now I don't. Let's see something here for a second. All right, I guess it can get confusing, but maybe I'll just leave it as is. Okay, so you can check the loose papers or you can go to the crystal ball directly. That's fine. Okay, now read the crystal ball. Three likely candidates. Okay. All right. Looking over. This is where I duplicate the crystal ball instead of looping it. So let's go ahead and add a new room. I don't know where the location is sitting. Okay, right here. All right. Shoot, I should go ahead and let's go to script and let's go to editor map and we're gonna lock the rooms. Um, let's see. Do I have edit lock in here? No. I have it in here. Control C. Let's go to editor map. Let's do this after load all rooms, I guess. So let's do this rooms not okay. Save. And let's go ahead and what am I doing next? Oh, we just saved the script, right? So let's go to 2D 2D here. And let's just go ahead and reload save scene. I guess I don't mind if I lose that new location, but let's go ahead and do that. Okay, now it's locked, right? Can't do anything with it. Good, good, good. Okay, so let's go ahead and put now right now, real quick, just so I can make sure everything is cool. We're gonna go ahead and take rooms and make sure rooms always starts at the top. I'm not sure how the camera is gonna work, but we're gonna go ahead and save. Then we're gonna go ahead and save it, room data, and then we're gonna go ahead and scene, reload scene. It's locked now, which is fine. Then we're gonna go ahead and add a new room, new location. Put this over here. Go back to the crystal ball. And this is going to go back. I want to know something. The Hebrews goes back to the crystal ball. What if he doesn't go back to the crystal ball? I minimize that, and now I just have the two choices, right? You don't want to go back to the crystal ball. You now you got the two choices. Now you got hit one if you wish to. He goes back to the crystal ball. Okay. Hit one if you wish to pick John. Hit two to pick Harry. I don't know. Maybe I should swap them. Should I swap them? That. Haven't actually. Right. Okay. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and just Control V. Um, two. This is actually going to go to 4 here, which is John. And let's see some here. Let's go ahead and save room data. And see, why does it? I don't know why it does this weird thing. Let's reload save scene. Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's still that. That's all right. Okay, this is no longer going to go to 2. This is actually going to go to your new location. But what I wanted to do first before adding the new location is I want to go to here and for this is after he puts the mail into the box here. So 4 is actually where he actually picks John. This is where he decides John is the one. Okay. Well, okay. I'll just go ahead and leave this like it is, but I do want to change the name here. So I want to change this to 5, like that, and then Control S, and then I want to save room data. See, now there's no longer a 4, it's 5 now. And neither one of these go to there. Okay, so this one should now go to 5 like that. And this one should now also go to 5. That. Yes, save room data. Reload, save scene. Yeah, it still does some weird stuff when you save it, but that's kind of the way that goes. Now this guy here, okay. Copy. Let's go to new location here. Let's go ahead and paste, but then we're going to call this 4 like that. And we're going to go ahead and save. So save room data. Then we're going to go ahead and reload save scene. Okay, so from here, you could pick John. 2 if you want to pick John. That goes there. Otherwise, this is going to go to 5, but this is going to go to 4. See, somehow, I don't know, somehow I have to redo the save after I save it or whatever. I have to redo everything to where it works, kind of works properly. 4 is actually going to go over here too, but yeah, let's see if I can. Oh, and this guy goes down here. That way, I get kind of a proper hierarchy. Now, the only thing here is that I've got to move this. Boy, this is going to look crazy once I get all 93, because it's going to be way more than 93 here. So, which means in my layout tool, I might have to do some sort of grouping, because grouping by location per se, um, or just a general purpose grouping that will save it as a metadata or save as configuration. Because this is gonna get crazy when I get done. Hmm. I mean, I'm already just starting to look at it. If you look at it, I mean, this isn't even barely anything to be anything, honestly. I gonna still have to do the path routing, I think, in the layout tool eventually, so where I can put them together a little bit closer. Nothing here yet. Okay. Hmm. So 4 is Harry, right? 3 is Daniel. 2 is the main crystal ball one. 3 if you wish to pick Harry. So copy, paste, make this a 3, and make this 4. Bad. See, it gets this all wrong. That's why I kind of need to redo the visualization part. Reload, save scene, so it works correctly. See, we still have crossing lines, which is kind of ridiculous. You know what I mean? This is gonna start to get crazy here. Let's go ahead with 4. There's nothing here yet. 0 to quit. And this one is just straight up. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy, I guess. This one's also gonna go to Daniel. Uh, This is gonna go to. Okay, that's right. I'm gonna have to do like twice as many like rooms here. It's getting a little crazy. Okay, so this does all 3 basically, right? Harry's number 3. Daniel's 1. This is gonna be Harry. This is gonna be so that. Harry to John. I guess the solution to this crossover stuff is by adding more rooms or more pages, which I guess kind of makes it still, like I said, a little unwieldy. But we don't want them crossing over, so I don't want. Okay, so this is gonna go. This is goes to three different deals here. Hmm. Mm, I think 3 should not connect to 4. You pick Daniel. Hmm. This isn't to say that you're not going to do Daniel and Harry. I'm having a hard time keeping it in mind. Let's do something. Let's do this. Let's make sure that this is 1 here. Say room data. Reload save scene. Okay. Uh, hmm. This is supposed to make things easier, not tougher. Now you want to pick both Harry and John. It's like I'm kind of unsure uh, what how to handle the loop situation. Okay, so here's the deal, right? Uh, I'm gonna have multiple cards doing the same thing. Now, I don't have a problem with this exactly, except for it can get really messy really fast. So, this has three different things. Is there a way I can here? I guess here. Let's do that. I guess. Okay, so you can choose between Daniel, John, and Harry. If you pick Daniel, now you have John and Harry left, so that's gonna have to go to two deals. You pick Harry, that's only gonna lead to John. Okay. I guess they should converge where they converge, right? Question is, do I need multiple Johns or what? Kind of tricky for me. If I decide I'm not going to have loops. If I don't have loops, then I have to do multiple pages. If I have multiple pages, I'm going to have a ton of multiple pages because each has got to do based off of something different so that I don't loop back and I don't cross over it on anything. Okay. So okay, so this is kind of dilemma here. This dilemma. All right. If I pick John, John's the right one. John's the one that we go with. If I pick Daniel, now you got Harry and John, right? So I'm gonna have to have a separate Harry page over here that 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 eventually also goes to John. Straighten up my shirt. Okay, hey Rook, welcome. Good evening. And for me, it's still the afternoon. It's 1 p.m. and 30 minutes until my break right now. I'm just sort of deciding how far I wanted to handle this. Because if I don't allow loops, then I have to do multiple cards. And so what you have here is this room. This is the crystal ball, basically. So the crystal ball has three choices. Now, John's going to be the ultimate pick. So eventually it's going to be John, anyways. Okay? If you pick Daniel, you get John and Harry as choices. If you pick Harry, it's going to be Daniel and John as choices. Which means if I don't want any crossover, this one, which is this is Daniel's page, which means I have Harry and John. That means I need two doors that go off of here that go to a room. So one of these is going to be Harry, one of these are going to be John. And then I need to do vice versa over here on 4. Okay, let's do the thing. Let's go ahead and add, this one is Harry's. Instead of nothing here yet, let's put, let's just go ahead and put some text here. Looking over Harry's life, Hubert notices he's already a wizard. And, I guess, I don't know, I guess I won't put the, okay. I don't need to put jokes in here, I'll put the jokes in later. He's already a wizard, and that he eventually has friends, and that he makes friends rather quickly. So, Harry is probably not the right fit either. Probably not the right fit. So only John is left. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and let's go to the door specs. See if we can paste. Okay, I can paste that. And this will actually be going to 5. Oops, 5. And okay. Control S. The room data. I have to reload the scene every time because there's still something I'm not doing right about the about the deal here. Okay, this is probably okay, and that means that okay. Hit 1, 2 to pick John. Okay, let's save room data. Okay, I guess this isn't so bad after all, because the way I have it set up here. Actually, let's move this around just a slightly here. There we go. And then let's go ahead and move these over a little bit. Here, like so. We're going to save it. We're going to go ahead and save room data. And honestly, I'm going to go ahead and clear this out on purpose. Okay, so let's move Cerulean back up into here. So this doesn't look bad, and the only door right now is to 5. And actually, John isn't the only one left. The other one that's left is Harry, but I have to create new 2 new deals. So I have to create a Harry, another Harry, and another John. If I do this, that's going to be a pain too, I think. If I do a direct copy of a node, it's gonna give me some weird error and I have to reload stuff for that for some reason. Okay. So this is going to be a new Daniel one, and this is going to be and the text is going to be virtually the same, although I can make them a little bit different considering that, considering technically they're different pages. Okay. Pull this down here like this. Okay, so here is, this one's Daniel. So actually, I'm going to copy all this text here. Copy. Okay, so this is Daniel and this is Harry. We're going to put Daniel over here. Daniel number 2. Paste. So okay. That's the other thing I didn't think of either. There's really only up to 9 incomings as well, which kind of makes it complicated. That means I have to make sure that I don't exceed that. Okay, let's go over here to for this is Harry. Copy. And we're gonna put that in here. Paste. And actually, this isn't the only one that's left here. So uh say Daniel and John are the only choices left. One to hit, one to hit, two pick Harry, two to pick John. No, pick Daniel. Okay, Daniel. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and rename this 02 Hubert uh 6. Okay. Okay. 6 7. Getting a little crazy, a little crazy. Okay, so this is Harry. This would be 7. Hit 1 to pick Daniel. Hit 2 to pick John. They have to reload the save scene every time when I do this. Oh, 4. Oh, 4 is only going to... Oh, right, John. Okay. This goes to 5. This goes to 2. See, it works every time, so I have to redo it every time. Now, we want to go over to here, Daniel. Get 1 to pick Harry. Hit 2 to pick John. Yeah. Control C. Control V. We want this to be 6, right? 6. First one is going to be 6. And okay. All right. Okay, so this does correctly. Now, these ones need to go here, and so only John is left. 1 to pick John. Control V, which is correct, which is actually correct here. Save room data. Reload same scene. Okay. And 116. Okay, good, good. Now this one, looking over Daniel, instead of going back to the crystal ball. So there we go. Went and picked John. I guess. No. So he hit one to pick John. Okay, and doors. Round 5. Okay. Scene. And there you go. Okay. That's not too bad. Not great, but it's not too bad either. Still have to keep in mind incoming leaks. It's kind of annoying though. Let's go ahead and play it and see what it looks like. Oh, I lost my water bottle. Okay. Here goes to his home and goes directly to the study where he sees many books, scrolls, and newspapers, all the large crystal balls. One. Crystal ball. One. Used to pick Daniel. Okay. Over here he's like, there's probably not the right fit. So only John is left. One to pick John. Okay. And then this is going to be the point. Okay, so now I'm going to do the other path. Like, you can't go back to paths, at least the way this is written. You know, maybe I should allow you to magically pick any magically, but maybe in the game I should be able to have some sort of a secret deal that allows you to switch to whatever scene you want to switch to, so that I could just go back and jump back. I know it'd be kind of difficult because the game part is super simple. I don't have anything like I could do an extra deal where sort of like a console. I don't even have to do a console. I could just do a hidden input deal where I can type in hidden commands and then I can tell it which room to change to. I might do that. I mean, that doesn't seem like a bad idea, but some sort of hidden input thing that I take out later, so that way I can jump around in the game to whatever room I want to. I think I'll implement that sometime sometime fairly soon. I don't know how soon. Maybe not today, but or maybe today. I don't know. Depends. I'm gonna start. One, 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 three to pick Carrie. One to pick Daniel. One to pick John. Okay. That actually looks okay right now. And I still have to decide what's going to be on this page. What's going to be on 5 here. Make sure everything's saved. Okay. Watch John puts some info about him, sees him enter a convenience store to grab Bitty Monkey. Puts a silver ticket into the magic mailbox's desk, which magically appears inside the wrapper. Okay. I can leave I could leave this page like as is because okay, let's see. Let's do something here. Let's go back up to this one to 2 here. Over to the giant crystal ball. Actually, let's go to the root. This one, Hubert home root. Okay, so I could actually, I guess I could go ahead and chunk this out here. Hubert goes to his home and goes directly to the study, where he sees many books, scrolls, and loose papers. There's also a large crystal ball. Okay. And I think, I guess that's a good place to. It's not like I'm gonna stop, but it's a good place to stop for the actual progress I did today. I mean, for the game progress. Not. I'm not gonna stop working, but So I guess I need to do two things. One is I need like what do I call those? Cheat keys or what do I call those? You know, where like you insert God mode or you type a couple of letters for God mode or something. Of course, going to any page would require me to know the exact page I want to jump to, but I could put some sort of an input thing in there, which should be for the game. Let's see something here. Let's go to the room manager real quick. Actually, let's go to script and room manager. Um, actually, look at this. Let's see. I could put a I have to ask AI or something about it. I mean, I could attach a an input control here anywhere on the screen if I wanted to, but it would have to be in the screen and kind of obstructing. Let's say I hooked it into a hotkey of some sort. So an input key as a toggle, you toggle it, you toggle the input, um, an input buffer, a thing for you to enter in where you want to jump to. Huh. I guess I could do that. I could make an input box and have it only pop up if I hit a certain key, like a certain hotkey of some sort. Or I could use like a tilde or something to make it look sort of like a console thing, which I just enter in commands. Might do that. I'm gonna go ahead and take my break now because it's about 1:30, and I will be back in about half an hour. Good day, sunshine. From good day, sunshine. I'm back. Back. Okay, so I could continue on, or I could figure out how to find a way to jump to a certain room based on something you type in. I don't know. And Harry doesn't mind if he doesn't make the scene. He's got a daytime job. He's doing all right. Okay. Uh, input. I don't really want to do a full console, but um, console. Go. So that debug console, debug console. Yeah, debug. I should say debug. Debug. I do a debug console and Godot. Not really what I want to do though. I use print for debugging and logging, but play the game at full screen to focus. My answer is to create a simple autoload script that creates an on-screen debug console to display print messages while I play and continue to output the game's log file. That's not really what I want. Honestly, I don't want to necessarily do a there we go. This looks like a this looks like it would tell me. I might have even seen this before, but I'm gonna. Of course, the core functionality features are largely in the game. You can build units from different parts, enter battle, use unique abilities. The entire rest of the actual game are still underway. I've gotten to the point where I'm just spinning up a quick debug build to test a feature out. It really isn't cutting anymore. So to help speed up the process, I've added dev console to my game. The console is an auto-loaded scene. It sits on top of all their other scenes. It consists of a line edit node for input and a rich text label node for displaying results in an easy to format way. With a few control nodes for layout purposes. When running a debug build, the scene listens for the right key presses and makes itself available to the user. Primary logic of the console is driven by Godot's expression class, which lets you parse and execute arbitrary code from a string. In this case, that's the text I put into the line edit node. Starting out with just pulling the sample code straight from the docs is enough to get you a basic parser that can handle built-in GDScript functionality such as doing math or calling a global command like print. Expression equals expression new. Func ready line edit dot text submitted dot connect self on text submitted function on text submitted command var error expression parse command error does not equal okay expression get error text return var result expression dot execute if expression has execute failed line edit dot text if not expression has execute failed. In other words, if it hasn't failed, line edit text equals string result. You make an instance of an expression class called parse and pass the string you want to evaluate. And then check if there was any parsing code. If not, calling execute runs the expression you passed during parse. And returns whatever expression would return if called directly. You can also define variables to use in your equations if you want by defining them during your parse action and then plugging in the values you want to use during the call to execute, though I haven't yet need to do this. Yeah. Pretty easy on its own, but default functionality is pretty limited on its own and not too useful for a dev console. Things to get in start to get interesting though when you set the base instance of the expression. By doing so, you can now make your expression instance aware of the object passed to it, allowing you to call commands that exist in its script. In my dev console, I have a number of helpful functions defined, such as moving a unit, reloading a scene, and ending battles, which I make available to dev console expression instance by passing a reference into calls to execute. The line edit node used for input okay. Run command string, create expression instance, expression equals new, parse error, does not equal okay, code here to log and format the error to the dev console. First parameter is for variables, which I don't need, so I just pass an empty array. Second parameter is the object that can provide additional context to the command. In this case, I have reload defined in the same script as my expression, so I just pass self. Result expression execute self. Result does not equal all. Okay. Oh, that's me. All right. Reloading my console. Very first feature I added was a simple history system, so I can easily call the same command. Maybe some minor changes repeatedly without having to type everything out each time. To do this, I have an array that holds every command I pass to the console, and an integer tracks my current lookup. Pressing up takes me to the previous command from where I'm at. Pressing down takes me to the more recent command. The index resets whenever I enter a command in Biola. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be that complicated exactly. Another feature I wanted was autocomplete. Unlike history, this one's a little trickier to figure out. I think I have a method that works well enough as a start on load. I populate the list of possible methods that can be called by making a call to get script get method list, which returns a list of all methods defined in the script of the current object in the dev console, while also excluding any methods from the inheritance class to help keep the autocomplete list shorter and more relevant. This does include things that should normally be called like ready. That would be more of a concern if I wasn't solely a user of the console. It's also worth noting that get stripped method list actually returns an array of dictionaries containing additional information about each function beyond just the name, such as the arguments it takes and any associated metadata. So I run a map command on the output to extract only the method names. Hmm. Grab the current context of the console. I wonder if it's just if somebody has just a kind of little these are inputs tab. Okay. Pretty simple. Already made a big difference in how quickly I can test debug. If this were something intended for end users, I'd probably added some additional safety features, sprint cheating. Hmm. That's cool. That doesn't actually sound that complicated, although um, it does sound rather involved. In other words, really, I just want something that will allow me to change rooms. I would have to type in the room, like an ID or something. So I'm not sure how I would make that quick and easy. Although the basic line edit, I almost don't need an expression. I almost don't need something that indexes into it and actually runs actual methods. You know, because I'd have a command that recognizes an input string, uh, like change room or something, and whenever I countered that and I encountered what to change to, then I'd extract the name out, and then I'd run the change room function. So it's like I don't even need it that much of an extra deal. Uh, uh, hmm. Um, let's see here. I see somebody added a deal to their deal. Hmm. Interesting. I use clear command in my graph font. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Maybe I'll ask Grok. I mean, I know the basics. A line edit, uh, a line edit node that appears whenever you hit a key. Probably just take the normal input and tie that to an action, like utility or something. It would overlay the input. Hmm. Sorry about falling asleep. I'm sort of am, sort of not. I'm sort of whatever. Today is Friday. Everything is working like it should be. Please acknowledge. What would be the simplest way to create a let's see debug console? And honestly, I don't uh, I need a full console. Just a way to enter a command and to be able to change rooms in the actual game. Oh yeah, I'll probably work on that other thing about the decoupling part. Maybe I'll do that here in a second. Don't provide code, just uh, a concise um, explanation. Yeah, honestly, I could just I can add a node to the room manager that's hidden until I press a certain key. It would be a line edit, and then after entering text in, it would add a line edit node to the game's UI, visible only when a debug key is pressed. Player types a room ID, presses enter, and the game calls room manager's room switching function change room to load the specified room. Parse the input string to validate the room ID against the room's dictionary or JSON files in toggle the line edits visibility with the debug key to keep it minimal and unobtrusive. There we go. That's about right. Hmm. I want to try something here, and that is, um, oh, the room viewer is its own scene. So let's go to the room viewer. Wait, let's go back to the manager here. Visible, invisible. Hmm. If I were to do this, would it not work? Would nothing show up? Nothing would show up, right? Right. Um, and I could even I could even shorten it by having it do it based off of well shoot, I could make it only use whatever letters or numbers, whatever characters you lead off with. So, and have it pull up the first thing it finds. If if it starts with this, find the first one that starts with that, and then change to that room. So I might do that. Do I need to do is editor hint for making things invisible? Okay. Let's go back to the thing. Okay. When I make a node visible in the editor but still visible in the game. It'll probably give me some code here though, even though I asked it earlier to do the other thing, but make node invisible in the editor but visible in the game. In the node script, use the ready function. Alternative editor property. Set the node's visible property to false in the inspector. The script's ready. Override it for the game. Actually, I probably would do it in the little debug console script. Let me see something here. Control this. That's fine. Okay, Room Viewer is not using a script. Room Manager uses a script. Room Viewer does not use a script. Okay, that's all right. Does it need to be a tool script to use? Engine that is enter hint. Functions available in any GD script, whether it's a regular script or a tool script, returns true when the code runs in the editor and possible when running in the game. You control behavior. Yeah. Okay, so I can go into the room manager script. I got the room viewer node with I'm ready, so I can do what I want with it. Let's do something here. Let's go ahead and that's okay. Visual doesn't need to be. Uh, yeah, I know that. Parse area, so I get it. We're gonna say viewer not visible. Now let's go into 2D. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. In my room manager script, I did this. Um, this is in the room manager's ready function, and nothing happened. It might not have happened because it might need to be a tool script to do that. Well, I don't know if I wanted to start doing a bunch of crap now. Okay. Um, the hell is assignment? Huh. Oh, wait a second. Okay, let me check something real quick. Alright, let's stop it. I think room viewer is a node, isn't it? Okay. Let's go to the scene. Node, description, control node. Okay. A plane doesn't have a visible flag, does it? Because if it doesn't, that it needs to at least be a node 2D or something. Probably a control node. Okay. I don't need any more advice about it right now. I'm not doing the debug console thing yet. I'm just doing this first. But room viewer is a node. But the description node under room viewer is a control node. Do control nodes have visible flags? Okay, so yeah, it didn't have it doesn't have a visible flag. Yes, control nodes have visible property on the nodes. Okay. It'd be room viewer dot description. Wait a second. Uh, Wait a minute. Uh, Get child. I could actually just say 0 because it's the first one underneath it. So child 0 not visible. It's true. Just need something that works. Okay. Now, if I run it, hopefully. Okay. And. Alright. Alright. That's right, because it's not running. Alright. Okay, it works. But the script only. The room manager script only runs in the game, meaning it doesn't run in the editor. and AFAIK, it needs to be a tool script to run the editor. Control node. You notice that the room manager learns not in the editor. Correct. That's script. Editor. It needs to be tool script. Right. Sure, ready and other functions only accesses nodes or resources available in the editor. Your current code checks is editor, which is saved. Performance at tool scripts run continuously in the editor, so keep ready, lightweight. Your visibility toggle is simple and shouldn't cause issues. Oh, that would probably be a good idea. Description visible property to false. The inspector and let ready enable in the game. That's not a bad idea. Not. We can delete that. So, if I go to room viewer and I go to description, I make it invisible. Save 2D manager. Okay. Now, what happens when I run it? That's fine. One. Okay, that works. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what I want. So that way, when I add the input, $13.56. Oh, so you just said that a couple minutes ago. Thanks for welcoming me back, Rook. Um, and if you want to know what I'm doing, you more than likely you're just listening. Maybe you're probably not even watching, but I'm gonna make it kind of this simple, like the most simplest debug console. It's not really a debug console, really. It just gives me the ability to change rooms. So I'm gonna add a line edit. I wonder if I should just do it to the viewer itself, anyways. Um, could put that in the room viewer. Still access it in the room manager, but just so I can keep it kind of localized. But so I want the here. Let's go here. I want this to be invisible. So if I go over here, well, that's interesting. Oh, I have to save it. See? Let's save it again. Anyway, so when I overlay something over the top of that, I don't get all that gobbledygook. And in essence, it's not really important to see it in the editor, anyways, right now. But now when I do this, basically it sets to visible, but otherwise it's not visible, right? So control parent, interesting. So I guess I mean I don't strictly need to do it, but I could put a Okay, so basically a basic debug console. It's not really exactly for debugging. It's just so that I can get directly to a room in the game without having to like rerun the thing. I could always have a thing that actually goes back to something, but this would be simpler. So I'm gonna add a line edit control that's gonna be invisible until you hit a key. You hit the key to toggle it on or off. Line edit, and then you're gonna enter in, and then you can enter in a an ID, and it'll change rooms. Now, I suppose what I could do is I could do a little forward thinking that doesn't require that much extra coding, where you have command. So if I CR for change room or something, I can just make it pretty much anything I want to make it. But CR, and then what I do is I extract the ID out of it, and then what I also would do um, is check the run through the files and see if any of them start with this deal. So that way I could just start with the first. For instance, if I did a location, if I did the Hubert home locations, I can just automatically go to the Hubert home locations if I want to. If I want to go into any one of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, I can just do that directly. But then I could also just like do partial string. So that's what I'm doing now. And the reason that I made this invisible was so that uh, I could see the input over the top here. So let's go ahead and add a child node. Um, I need line edit. Okay. I don't know much about expanding out or anything like that, or layout or nothing. Maybe I'll ask Rock. I mean, I guess I could look it up, but this might be quicker. Okay. Let's do something here. Control S. Save it. I'm gonna run it. Okay, so it's this little. Okay, it's actually already in there as a deal. That's good. That's good. Um, Perfect. Let's save it. Let's run it. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, that looks good as far as being able to see it. Actually, I don't know if clicking on it would do anything. Yeah, it does. Some text. Okay. Okay, layout. Anchors, bottom, transform. Container sizing. Stretch ratio. Theme. Override. Constants. And character width. That's not what I want. What do I want? Styles? Hmm. So I created a new line edit node under the room viewer scene. It works, but I don't want to. I guess load a font. I don't know. Change font size and control the height of the line edit. It's anchored. Let's see what it says. This is font size and control height. Theme overrides fonts. Okay, that'd be the fonts. All right. Uh, that's actually easy enough. I didn't even look. Font sizes. Fonts. Actually, let's see some here. Where are my fonts? See if it actually changes it the way it. I think it does. Um, 9 by 16. Try 032. And let's run it and see what it looks like. Okay. Let's do it one more. Let's make it 64. I could have made it 48, but 64 is, by orders. So, testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh, haha. 1, okay. That is kind of interesting, though. Okay, that works all right. CR02. Yeah, 0 quits on me. Okay. Rect size, control height. Oh, and a transform probably, right? Hmm. You don't see anything that says. Oh, okay, well, size or theme overrides. I can change the font size as five, just not the size of the client edit itself. The stick, layout size of theme. Oh, custom minimum size. But custom minimum size is custom. Oh, there we go. There's the size. I okay. I see the size now. Um, let's go. Okay, so let's go down to the text size real quick. Set it to 48 there, and we'll run that first. That's good. And then size. Where's the size again? Okay, there we go. Make it something like 96. Play. Okay, let's do something like 48. Okay, 56 then. I don't care. Okay, I see. So it actually did, okay, the minimum size here. Um, what was it originally? 102? It's 50. No. 102 minus 50 is 52. 102. 52. 50. No. 50. Okay, 102 minus 50 is 52. 52 minus 6. 50 minus 2 is 50. 50 minus 2 is 48. Minus 2 is 46. Now, what was I trying to figure out again? uh, Position. I want this to go to 66. Nope, that's not what I want. I want the position, not the size. 978. Uh, 1008 is 30. Okay. 18. Oh, let's see how this looks anyways. Test, test, test. All right, this does good enough for me here. Okay, so the next thing is it's almost time for me to go. But okay, everything's looking good. Is there a way to stop? So I'm using the input method in function whatever in my room manager class. Is there a way to disable input while the console is up? While the line edit is up? I guess I could detect when it's visible, and then go into the input function. Input function in room manager to handle input. You want to disable input likely game process conflicts. Check check focus method detect the line edit is active. The player is typing in it. Skip input processing if true. Input event. Right. Right. Okay. It's visible. Okay. We're checking visible. Okay. Line edit visible. Focus. Toggling line edit. If you're toggling line edit visibility with the key, ensure input captures that key before checking visible. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay, so the other thing I need to do then is I need to go into. Almost run out of time though. I'm actually getting some stuff done today. That's actually not too bad. Um, not progress like I'd like to, but that's the way that goes. Okay, room manager. Actually, let's go to script. That's okay, but let's do let's go ahead and do this here. Our edit node. Oh, I can't do that here, can I? Yeah. I can't access it because it's a separate scene. I can access it through the room viewer node though, but you know what I should do here? Let's do something here. Viewer text. Oh, now I can do that. In fact, I'll still use the instead of the get child, I'll use the actual node here, but or yeah. Actually, let's do that right this second here. Um, room viewer. Let's go to room viewer. Okay, we'll save that. Let's do description text, right? Control save. That means it's still gone. Okay, that's fine. Script. Um, let's just change this to viewer text visible true. Should work. Doesn't mean it will, but it should. And it does, just fine. Okay, awesome. Uh, Okay, at on ready var line edit colon node equals. We're gonna say instead of node, we're gonna say what is that? It's control node. Control equals room viewer slash line edit. Okay. Now, what we want to do is we want to go into the input function. Oh, okay. So next thing I want to do is I want to go to project settings. I want to go to input map, and I want to add new action. Let's call this debug console, debug toggle, console toggle. I don't know. Keyboard keys. Do we have one for tilde? I guess. I forget what they call that. Bat carrot or something. I don't know. Keypad. Or stop. Refresh. Yeah, stop. Search. Standby launch. Space, dollar, percent, ampersand. At A B C D E F G backslash bracket right underscore quote left brace left bar brace right ASCII tilde. Doggone it. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's go to the input function. I know I didn't call it debug toggle, but so we're gonna call it what actually what did I call it? Console toggle. Okay. Toggle. And we already have line edit there. Return. Line edit visible. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so let's run this. We'll run it. Tilly. Yep. Well, that didn't work. Okay, let's project tools. Here. Actually, let's print something here. Wait a second. What a action is pressed? Event that is action pressed. Okay. Print following. Okay, so it's not even getting in there. Why is it not even getting in there? Forget this and event thing here. Let's just do this. Okay. Okay, fine. No, not fine. What? No, doggone ya. Quit doing that. Quit, doggone ya. Quit doing that. I don't know, ASCII tilde might not be the right thing here. I did call it console toggle that I could tell. Project settings. Okay, let's change the key then. Okay. Save it. Well, we run it. X, 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 X. Okay, toggling's working. That was just that key wasn't the right key or whatever. That wasn't doing like it's supposed to. So, um, $33, $34. Of course it is. Of course it is. Underscore. See if back tab. What's back tab? Oh, shift tab probably. Okay, it's working, but I tried using the tilde, the key, but it wouldn't use that. I'm not sure. Maybe it's called backtick. Do we have no keyword keys? Okay. Uh, what I could use for their backtick or utility in the input mapper. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's those. Okay. I know I could just hit the key, so okay. Um, However, when I toggle it back on, it always has the key in the edit box. Need to clear that or something. Contains it. This happens because to prevent the from appearing, clear its text when toggling it on and consume the key event to stop it from reaching the line edit. Leave the input function. If line edit visible, clear, grab focus. Action pressed. Line edit visible, not line edit visible. Line edit visible. Line edit clear. Else. Line edit release focus. Event set echo false. Event set echo return. Okay. Okay. Let's reload it. Oh. I just put the clear at right after it's being, and then we can do the other afterwards. Okay. Okay, let's go to line edit and let's make it invisible right now. And reaching the line edit after it gains focus. To ensure the doesn't appear, consume the event more aggressively and delay the focus grab until the next frame to avoid immediate propagation. Clear text, call deferred. Set line. Set line and focus. Okay. And I do all the heard in the same line. And inline function. That what we call a lambda function. Like Call the third, call funk. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Uh, do this. Get it. Grab. Focus. Call the third. Okay. Let's try this again, I guess. Hmm. Uh, Whoops. tree. Put all right. Same work. Keep in mind that Redot is a work of Redot 3. Uh, uh, now that I'm using work set it's a little too late today, so maybe Monday. Okay. No response, huh? I don't think I cut it off. No. Much. You're welcome. All right, so I actually got quite a bit done today. Still not fast as progress as I'd like, though. But at least today wasn't like a loss or anything, or was it little tiny? I actually got some stuff done today. Not great, but not like the past. I actually got some done today. How about that? All right, so I need to do my little recording, and then we'll be off. Start recording. Okay, today is Friday, May 23rd, 2025. And today I actually got some stuff done today. Okay, so the first thing I did was let's go to the 2D map. Let's go to the editor map. Why is... Holy smoke. P-node. What? Okay, fine. Reload, save scene. Editor date. I didn't get what happened. Let me check something here real quick. Uh, is something I did. 0. Let's toggle it off. 0. Okay, I'm not sure what that other was. It must have been from the last error. Okay, so basically today what I did was, you can see all these. These are actually individual rooms here. In fact, if I play the game itself, and we go 1, Hubert's home. Now this is still the old page here, the old events, which I'm not removing just yet. I'll do that when I'm completely ready. Hubert goes to his home, goes directly to the study. Okay, so you've seen that. You go to the crystal ball. Now you get to pick Daniel. Looking over Daniel, he receives a bullion, blah, blah, blah. Goes, doesn't quite fit. Hubert goes back to the crystal ball. Pick Harry. Looking over Harry's life, he's already recently made friends with. So only John is left. Pick John. Hubert then spots John, pull up info, sees him in a convenience store, grab a good, puts a silver ticket. Okay, and this is just text that I left. I'll have to maybe change that. But so that this is what I did in the first half today. Okay. This is actually going to be kind of a long one, sort of. Not really, but kind of. And then I also added this little debug toggle, which you actually saw me play around with, which is just a line edit. Make sure it's... there we go. Just a line edit. See? And it doesn't do anything right now because I don't have to do anything. But now I can hit 0 to exit. Yeah, that was an accident. Sometimes it does this weird thing where somehow it doesn't... it isn't in focus, so that the editor's still in focus. Anyways, that's what I got done today, and we'll see what happens Monday. Okay, I have to edit that down a little bit. Okay, so I guess that ends the stream, Rook, if you're the only one listening. I am considering possibly not live streaming tomorrow for editing. Partly because I've now hit the point of where I have the 2 week updates. So that means that that means I would only be uploading files every every 2 weeks, which means I'd skip a Saturday, and then the other Saturday I'd probably edit. But being that this will be twice as many days, I might still do some editing on Saturdays every Saturday. But I'm just not streaming. I don't know if people even find the me editing streaming that interesting, anyways. But if I stop doing it, that means my Saturdays are a little bit more flexible, and I can get to it. Also means I gotta kind of keep up on my editing so that so so I don't get like lagging behind. Which means I should actually at the start of every week should create the folders and everything, and then the with the first recording I should actually use Handbrake and go ahead and convert that over to MP4, and you know, and basically kind of start editing early and just kind of work on it throughout the couple of weeks or whatever. But anyways, if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll see you on Monday, and we'll get some more game done. And so thanks for watching. Thank you for watching.